All right, let's go. Let's go. What's up, guys? PK. How you doing, man? Good. Nice. Stripping up stuff. Get to drawing. Nice. How you? I'm good, man. We are we are at it. Blasting. Waking up. What else? Getting out of the fog. Fog is real. Usually it's foggy Mondays, right? The grind doesn't lie. Huh. Oh yeah, I see. I've seen the Splinter Cell yesterday. Finally, I was able to sit down and watch while I'm awake. Seen it and remembered? Yeah. Oh man, that made me play. Made me wanna play Chaos Theory so much. I mean, any Splinter Cell actually. I was curious. So, did they? Uh, I heard Ubisoft was working on a remake. I think they are doing a remake of Chaos Theory, one of the old Splinter Cell games. I think it's the best, excluding the new gens. Any hot takes? I really liked I really like how they executed the vibe. Like there's no filtering, right? None of that bullshit, none of that PC stuff. Uh there's that uh fucked up reality of being a black op, right? The the Grimm's attitude and all that. Uh but the decision of the story, I think it could be better, right? Instead of Sam being this old guy, and like it could be a story from uh the Genesis core uh Splinter Cell, right? Like I don't know, the story from the double agent that would hit so much better. And it's not bad, but but the decision to take that slice from the Splinter Cell universe, I think it could be better. But yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm always thinking about what would I make, right? I would either make a uh, fresh story from Sam Fisher in his prime, or or the double agent story. That's the story. I mean, when I read the book, oh my god, that hit me like a truck. How far did you get? Dude, I finished it. I just uh, chomped it in one go. But yeah, the vibe is there, right? I was curious if they are overlapping this release. Like that's what I would do, right? If I was Ubisoft, like you are making a TV show, like you need to overlap that with the release of the game, right? And people watch it, wants to play it, and then you sell the game more. But it's Ubisoft. I'm what the fuck are they doing? I have no idea. I'm guessing it's either coming out or because it's been a while I've seen it. Like they are working on a either remake or remaster. I don't know. Hmm. Torn on the story as well. Still on 3 episodes. No spoilers. I'm on a half through. Yeah, yeah. Like I would. pick that slice from somewhere else or just make something up. I don't think there's a spoiler to give. It's not like there's not this big plot twist happening or anything like that. Uh, like it's not boring, but I like if I wanted to give a spoiler, I could tell you how Sam Fisher meets Teletubbies in episode 7. That's the only thing I could give. My first reaction was there must be a new game coming. Yeah, that's the like the standard thing, right? You are over layering stuff, creating, building hype. Hadn't heard of anything, man. I mean, I don't care what Ubisoft does. I'm a absolute sucker for Splinter Cell. I would just buy anything Splinter Cell. But yeah, like, uh, okay, I'm not gonna talk about it. Not gonna give spoilers. We can talk about it when you finish it. That shit-eating grin? Shit-eating grin? You mean grim? Oh, my grin? What? To say, man. I don't. I am confusion. Oh, you are reading me. Teasing me. Okay. I'm not gonna spoil, but I scream. Yeah, I mean, story didn't make me like, oh my god, or anything like that. But it was really nice to consume something Splinter Cell, right? Just watching Sam being Sam. Absolute G, man. Like, when I was serving the military, like, even the military service we did, the training we took, like, most people quit, right? Most people can't do that shit. But then there's another level, right? Like when we were in the base, these special forces would show up, and we would look up to them, right? Like we are mountaineer commandos, and these guys are better than us, right? And then there is the Black Ops and all that, right? So when I was in the military, like Sam Fisher was my hero, man. I was reading the novels and all that. Which more studios did that instead of trying to reinvent the wheel, do something spectacular. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like you can milk an IP so much. Like you can just keep coming up with stories, man. I don't know why. I think that comes down to the thing we were talking about earlier, right? Big companies and lots of things on the line. They are afraid to take risks because you know when you are playing big, you are playing with millions, billions. So if you fuck up, it's not like you just fuck up. You might sink the ship, right? So yeah, but like I don't know, like think Spider-Man. Like how many different stories from Spider-Man? Even though it's the same core lore, right? Like his uncle dies, he's bitten by the spider, but you can like milk it so much. Like if you can't do anything, just insert multiverse, right? Easy way. Yeah, but again, big companies, like even to sell the idea inside the company to to the people who are gonna approve that decision to like give the green light for the project, you need to sell it to them, right? But those guys are usually the shareholders, and you need to talk about paper when you are talking to them. And when you are talking about paper, like it's not like I wish or I hope. Like they are waiting for statistics and grounded data and all that. Yeah, honestly, like that's my nightmare, man. Like I would kill myself if I was in a situation like that. Personally, like I'm not a big fan of trying to convince people for some bullshit or anything like because I did that a lot in the past. Oh my god, dude. Like trying to explain shit to people, so hard, man. Just a service to the subject matter, guys. Yeah, that speech. Uh, forgot the name of the guy. The like the guy CEO from Larian Studios, right? The makers of Baldur's Gate 3. He was giving this speech in one of the game events, Gamescom or something. Like that speech is like something like 3 minutes or something. Like that tells it all, right? Like it's so easy. He's just giving you the formula. I don't remember exactly, but he was saying something like just do a good job, focus on doing a good job, don't sacrifice. uh, anything for the quality, treat your people right. Even though it's about gaming, but it applies to everything, right? It's also weird, right? Like if you're a fan of a movie or an IP, like there's this ownership, right? You know, people get ballistic, fanatic about like, you know, Star Wars, like Spider-Man, comics, like it can be anything, right? And then there's a new show coming maybe or a movie, film, comic book. And if the vibe is off, like people get crazy, man. People get mad. It's so weird, right? Like same with World of Warcraft and like big IPs like that. Like yes, you are the one who's doing it, but after some point, it's not yours, man. It's everybody's. Like fans have this ownership. Like in terms of uh like you can look at it from lots of different paradigms. Like at one level, like they are buying the shit, right? They are actually paying money. At another level, they are like invested in it emotionally, like always promoting it. Like they are giving life, they're adding life to the IP, right? Like they are talking about it, making fan art and all that stuff. They contribute to it as well. So it's not like they're only fans, like assuming they're core fans, right? Also, if you think about like at the core, like someone can say everything, all the purpose of the business is profit. Yeah, I mean that, but like this initially they have this purpose, right? Like Stanley, Chris Metzen, and all those guys. Like they are not making for only money, right? Like imagine Blizzard starting their journey. Like we are gonna make cash, bro. I mean, maybe that's in their mind, but like it's a small part of it. And yeah, you are actually doing it for people. Also, Splinter Cell is not a huge IP, right? Like it's a niche. It's a niche genre and topic. Not everybody likes stealth games or like that kind of Black Ops thing. It's not like Call of Duty or League of Legends. It's more niche, but it is a really well-established core fan base. Like the books. Like when I think about Tom Clancy, like what the fuck is that guy, man? Like how do you write all that shit? It's so insane, man. Like, oh my god, dude. Like Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon, Rainbow Six, what else? And these are whole IPs. Like there are books and like I don't know how many books they all have. Like this guy is cooking, man. Like he's not writing every TV show and game, but it's like the like Witcher, right? Uh, let's go. Uh, okay. Let's see. Does this work? Yeah, I can probably make this work. Maybe like this. So he swings clockwise. If he dodges like this, he lands. Maybe he dodges like this and lands here. By the time he lands, he's somewhere here. And then he uh, rakes his back because he's also spinning. Or I could do like this, turn the head. I don't know. Uh, We never know if we don't try. And to turn into a fight choreographer. Yeah, I mean, look at this one. This is a mess. Yeah, that's actually fun for me, right? Not like playing a video game, like kind of fun, but like spending, investing thought into this, hurting my mind for this, actually fun. So if I do this, like I don't know, compositionally, it's weird. It's I don't know. Okay, let's try. Yeah, also when I was first trying to lay down the scenes, I was imagining the movement, right? Like the animation in my mind, playing the animation in my mind, like trying to make a sense of how would they fight. Uh, can this work? I don't know. There's that shit in the background. I can't tell. If I do this, come on, man. Okay. Where's that background? Uh, nope. Okay. Something like this, and then yeah, yeah, and then this. Oh my fucking god, man! Like trying to find that single pixel to select that, and giving me panic attack, man. Come on, where are you? Okay. Uh, maybe like this. Maybe upshot. Yeah. Okay. I might even have something to put here. And then the rest is pretty straightforward. Like he's kneeling down. I can build on this. Bleeding. and some Tom gets up, and yeah. So yeah, pretty much have the layout for the page. I'm gonna take a break. Get some boost, coffee, and all that. And then we blast. All right, we are back. Boost. I know you said boost. No, dude. I said boobs. I want to get some boobs. That reminds me. Of course, should I guessed? That reminds me this weird thing. I had this lady I was hanging out with. Dude, I went to her place. You know those toys? Like squish toys in the shape of a boob? Like she had those, man. And she gave it to me. Like, do you want to play? Like, what the fuck? That was so weird, man. That weirded me so much. I didn't know what to do. Like I'm holding a boob, toy boob in my hand, looking at her. And they call artists weird. Like who's weird? Yo, honestly though, like, dude, I just ate. When I started the stream, my stomach is like, food, food. My dog's stomach. Like the moment I started the stream, it's like food. All that, looking at her, internal monologue. Keep it together. Keep it together. No, dude, I literally expressed that I didn't hide. It was weird. So funny, man. Yeah, it was so funny. I used to hang out with that girl, but this story I'm gonna tell, it's from another like before, right? uh, anyways, we used to hang out like no, not like a committed thing. We would go out, hang out, all that. And I had my buddy with me, right? We went out. We are hanging out, It's not like hardcore going out. We are more like in a somewhere like a bar or a pub, more medium intensity night, right? Are chilling, chatting, drinking beer and all that. And the night comes to an end, like it's like the morning, like 5 or something. And she's with us, right? And She's like, okay, come over to me, right? And she was living with her mom, and I asked her like, is your mom okay with this? Like, would it be a problem? Like I'm not even asking, right? Like she invites us, and she's like, oh yeah, 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 she's all good. She'll be cool with that and all that. I'm like, you sure? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And she's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's cool. And we are like, okay. I ask my buddy. Uh, and he's not a random buddy, right? He was my roommate. So, anyways, we are like, okay. So let's hang out. Maybe have a breakfast and all that. We go there. Uh, she's like, she rings the door, rings the bell. Her mom opens up. Her mom's like, the fuck are you doing? Bringing two guys home to the home at this hour, you bitch. We are like, holy shit. We are looking at each other, like, oh my god, man, that was also weird, right? Like, what do you do in a situation like that? Because I'm not the one asking to go there, and she like you. I took her word for it, and uh, and then her mom's turns at us, but she's more respectful, right? She's like, sorry guys, like I can't allow this, right? And we are like, it's all good, ma'am. Sorry, like all that, and that closes, and we went to, I don't know, I don't remember. We went to some other place to have some breakfast, you know, sober out. We were not like drunk or anything, like, and also we were like, we didn't have a like shady image or anything. Like we were just, two young kids, right? Maybe she had some previous drama with her mom. I don't know. That was so weird, man. Yeah. After that, I never trusted anything she said. Stories. So many stories. Uh, let's go like this. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I can open up uh the model. Uh where was that? Uh Yo, what's up, Luna? How you doing, ma'am? Good, nice. Yeah, good. I kind of brain dead. Trying to figure out this pose. Our good boy Halvolf. Like, I'm so lazy, man. Fuck this. Like, I'm thinking about downloading this model. I think it's a free download, right? Yeah. Like, throwing it into Unreal so I can rotate it better or move some. I don't know. I don't want to. Like, I have the 3D model of Adam as well. I don't want to go that path because I could just, make all the scene, make all the poses in 3D and use that as reference. Maybe I'm being too try hard, but that feels like it kills the purpose of the challenge, right? Oh yeah, how was your day, Luna? Drawing him sounds extremely complicated in itself. I mean, it's a relatively simple pose comparing to other ones. Like he's just like this front view doing a slash. Maybe I could make this work. Hold on. I think I had a reference. I remember seeing a reference. Just fits that. 12 hours shift. Oh my god. Are we working full time? For some reason, I thought, like, I assumed it was part time. Holy, 3 hours sleep. Nice. How was it? Putting in the real world grind? Yeah, leveling up in real life. Okay, let's keep this for now. Of course, full time. Okay. Like, I don't know. It's just my prejudice, right? I thought like you would do it part time and then spend the rest of the day, I don't know, doing something. But to sit down, nice. Didn't think you were starting the job so soon. Like that's something fast. Like what do you call it? You are like the adventure guy, right? Decide something and just does it instantly. Like the other day, oh, they needed someone ASAP. Okay. The sooner the better. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Maybe I already have the a drawing like that. No. Okay. It's here. Maybe this. Maybe this. Did I use this? I didn't use this. Maybe I can use this. So how was it? Tell me about it. Like honestly, uh like this is way back, right? At one point in my life, I became so antisocial. Not like antisocial, but I was in my cave all the time, drawing, painting, and all that. Like I was going insane, man. I was literally looking for a job that I could be social, like talk to people. Can this work? I think this can work. Maybe the head can look the other way. But yeah, honestly, like uh even though I'm an introvert, I like doing stuff like that. Oh yeah, now we are talking. I was kind of becoming antisocial like that just now. Yeah, like talking to people. It's just exhausting until I learn the work. Yeah, I can imagine. There's probably so much stuff to learn and orientation and all that, right? Did like a million case steps just today. Yeah, it's just a hot bath. Can't fix my leg pain. Oh my god, back pain. Yeah, you'll get used to it. Probably in in a week or 2 weeks. True. Have you did that kind of work before? Kind of, but not for long. Yeah, I'm not that experienced. Yeah, yeah. I bet you are gonna like where you sleep tonight. Is it the correct way to say it? You are gonna sleep tonight. Coworkers, boss is cool. No early drama. Some drama. Oh my god. Tell us. I try to keep away from that. You know what I do? Like did anytime I started anytime I started working somewhere. Like first guys I uh I talk. Uh because you know when you start a new job, like it's in your mind, right? You are scanning people, like trying to find who could be your buddy, like who could be your enemy. Like this is human, right? We all do that. So usually when I started working in a place, you know what I did? I usually went straight, like in my first break, in lunch break or anything, I went straight to the whoever is the lowest status. Like it can be the janitor or the office boy. I just vibe with them, right? Because from them you can learn everything, dude. It's so insane. Higher status people, like in the company, they can hide shit or they can be they can be inauthentic or they can misdirect you and all that. But the lowest status people, like the janitor or something, they don't give a shit, right? They are the but bottom part of the hierarchy. So they don't give a shit. I would just instantly uh, become friends with them, and they know everything, dude. Because if you think about it, uh, our nervous systems work in that way, right? In the caveman times, uh, we were dependent on the tribe leader, right? And when we were kids, our nervous systems are literally calibrated to our caregivers, right? So when we were kids, and it's same in any kind of structural hierarchy, right? So that's why usually leaders who are in a management position or anything like that, for them it's really hard to tell if people are lying, if they are bullshitting them or sucking up to them, because their nervous system is not calibrated that way, right? So you are more receptive to someone's emotions and thoughts who's in a higher status than you. So I would instantly go become friends with the lowest status people, and you can learn everything from them, right? No bullshit, no filtering, and then I would know everything about the company. I would know who's who, and who to mess up, who to who to who like I don't know, who you wouldn't fuck with, and who's the bitch of the company, who's the good guy. It's so insane. Head down, nose to the grindstone. I really don't want to think about it unnecessary. Yeah, that's the way, right? No time for bullshit. Keep it there at work, at home. Yeah, 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 exactly. Exactly. Big respect for that. Yeah, I mean I meme about it and all that, but I don't give a second shit about drama, right? I'm the lowest status person, bro. No, there's probably like how many people are working there in the team? Yeah, what I'm talking about is like, I started job as a designer or anything. Like five? Okay, so it's a small company, small coffee shop, I'm guessing. Remind me in voice to expand on that still. Too much to type. Yeah, because also like the lowest status people, like they don't give a shit, right? They are not involved in this status games and the bureaucracy. They are people, right? And they wouldn't lie, they wouldn't bullshit you. I would just go be best friends with them. And then I would know after that, I would know who to become friends with, right? Who to like I would know who to pick as an ally in the company. And also, like having those people in your back, like they can root for you, they cover up for your mistakes. Uh, yeah, that really worked out well for me. Five with me, small shop, yeah. Boss and ask the workers. Okay, okay, so you are that guy then. No, but it's not like maybe there isn't a hierarchy in the what do you call it? Like in the structure of the company or the shop. But there's always a social dynamic, right? Even in friends groups, like there's this social dynamic. Uh, like this is not like a caste system or anything. I'm not talking about something like that. But like it's I don't know. It's I think it's a sense, right? And it's not like when I did that, it's not like I'm using them or anything. Like I would rather hang out with those guys, right? Because you don't have to play those status games, like all that bullshit. I hate that shit, dude. Uh, like I would go to lunch with them, right? They're all chill. We are goofing around, hanging out. Okay, I can make this work, I guess. It's kind of weird for a wolf to rake, but yeah, this is not your standard wolf. Okay, maybe make this do one pass on this, I guess. Iterate. Yeah. I'm also kind of not tired, but there's this fog, right? Not like I'm derping or anything. Like, this happens when I sleep too much. Uh, you know how I can tell if my body is tired or not? If I don't have the, uh, sometimes you can hear your body really well, but sometimes you are kind of disconnected from your body. Every time I wake up, I look at the mirror, and these parts of my eyes, these parts, they have meat. When I'm really well rested, they have meat, right? It's like I look like an Asian person. So these areas are full, right? But if when I get too tired or dehydrated, like the meat here is gone, right? I'm like a zombie. So I can tell when I look at the mirror if my body is tired or not. So funny. Like in life, you are learning to use your body, man. It's so weird. Like you have this machine, but you don't have a user manual or anything. Like you are spammed uh with this avatar. Like most of the things, it's doing it by itself. Like you don't think about digesting the food or anything. Uh, I'm physically exhausted, brains with it, but it just refuses to catch up. Super big eyes. When I'm over. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like I have these bags. I don't know. I always had those. Uh, but the tops of my eyes, I can tell from them when I rest well. I literally look like Asian, right? These are full. You know how dogs, you can tell from the skin of the dog if they are thirsty. Did you know that? uh, if you pull the skin of the dogs, that can tell you if the dog is hydrated or dehydrated. So I think we have something like that. I never read anything about it. I'm just assuming, but there's probably some biological uh, facts going on with that. Uh, you need to rest. Yeah, I know. I will rest. Uh, hold on. Short stream today, crunch tomorrow, rest Sunday, starting out of town job. How far? Need to get a cache of figures ready. Yeah, that sounds nice. How far is the job? I mean, how long will you be uh, driving? I need to tell you, my dad's gonna take me to a basketball game tomorrow. What? Nice. Oh my god, man. I really want to watch some sports, go to some live concerts, man. What the fuck are we doing? Are we alive? Oh my god. And there are lots of in my area, there are lots of uh games that I could go. I'm just being a noob. Oh my god. Don't forget to shoot some clips. Then you can show us. Also, don't forget to cheer. Have a blast. Expect maximum yapıcı. Uh, 55 miles? Driving it, driving there every day? Like 55? I mean, it's not. Yeah, like it's not too bad, I guess. Hope you guys have fast roads. Oh my god, do you guys know the German autobahn? Like, there's no speed limit, man. Like, that could be a reason to live in Germany. It's so insane. Yeah, 45 minutes, yeah. Back to storyboarding stuff after you gave me the shape theory. Right on. Enjoy, have fun. Makes me excited to do art, really, figuring things out. Yeah, it feels nice, right? It's like you get a new toy, right? When you learn something. Like, I want to try that. Yeah, enjoy the session. Have a blast. We are here, suffering. If you need us, we are bleeding to the page, as always. Contributing to the suffering crew, no worry. Yeah, suffering is real. Maybe his arm could be inside, like this. Because that's side he has a wound. Maybe lower. Strength numbers. Yeah, we are gonna get through this together. No worries. Maybe not. Maybe just throw him as before. Oh my god, man. Like, I don't want to be a little bitch, but my body is just crying for food. And I don't want to eat until I do the layouts or do this pass. Then I can derp, right? Use the automated processor. Did you ever decide on a name for the server? No, it's still, what do you call it? It's still pinned. Any ideas? Like those kind of things is actually better when they emerge spontaneously, right? I remember uh I don't know if this is kind of related, but I find a connection in it. So when we were in college, we were studying like when they were teaching us interior design, like it's obvious, right? You don't rent a place or buy a place, buy a house, and then just put everything in a place and then live like that, right? Usually, what you do is like maybe you have a studio, and as you live there, uh, like you realize, like maybe like all the requirements show up, right? Or the way you live, it kind of gets shaped by your lifestyle. So it's a process, right? You don't just design and then live in it. I think those kind of natural processes are better. So I was thinking about it like that. Maybe it maybe one of these times when we are memeing memeing around, we'll just come up with something. I still kind of liked the Forge. Yeah. Yeah, it can be that. Honestly, I can't even think about anything. Also, the Forge kind of makes sense. Because if you think about the culture we have, right, in the community, uh, like we are not some sugarcoating art channels, art discourse, right? We are here to grow, get better, like push ourselves, all that kind of stuff. So the Forge, it's like this, the gauntlet, right? That kind of fits to the theme. The Forge, genius idea. That's what I thought. Yeah, captures the vibe. Yeah. We are forging every single person to be a better artist. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can go with that. I don't even know if you can change the channel name on Discord. You should be able to, right? Okay, I can work this as well. Uh, ah, oh my god, man. It's 2 hours. Mm. Am I slow today? What's going on, man? V is derping. Okay, how about this? Okay. I can just go for that as well. Uh, all right. I think this is good to go. So this. Color. Optim voice. Nice. I'm gonna take a break. Then I can come. Just want to get this ready. Where's that? Grab a layer styles. Sky. Okay, I'm gonna deal with it. Deal with it when I'm back. Uh, Anyways, be right back, guys. All right, we are back. Let's hop in.
Let me make sure I got your channel
Hello.
muted so I'm not double dipping.
Hello. Hello.
Can you hear me all right?
Yep. What's up, my homie?
I'm doing well, man. How are you? Seems like you're cooking over there.
Oh, okay. You didn't think I was gonna drop a word?
Drop a word.
Okay, okay. It didn't work. Like, what's up, my homie?
Oh. Sorry, I was like I was in the middle of bouncing between different audio settings, and so I kind of like missed what you'd said. uh Yeah, dude, what's up? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just waiting for this wave to pass. Derp wave.
What? Oh, the derp wave. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I'm approaching today with a little bit more of a game plan than I
Are
did
you
the other
streaming?
day.
Are you
Yeah,
online?
I am.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. I'm
Um,
gonna pull
what was it,
the.
day 15, I think it was, where I was just kind of like YOLO sketching, just drawing loads of crap from imagination.
Yeah.
And this time I'm
Pretty.
like, okay, let's do this right. That was fun, and I liked the freewheeling vibe of it, but let's actually have a game plan. So I actually gathered some references today.
Yeah, free
Trying to be
flow.
a little bit more.
I love that shit.
A little bit more controlled.
Oh yeah, I was fixing the panels. Yeah, structure is important, but it's the balance, right?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. As with everything, right? It's always finding that medium, that happy medium.
Yeah, exactly. Like in general, in life, the more structure I implemented into my life, actually the more creative I get.
Yeah, because you set
Because
boundaries, right?
yeah. It's like creative people, we usually as artists, we are like, oh, we are the creative people. And we want to be unlimited, right? I don't want to limit myself. Uh, but it's actually the other way around, right?
Yeah, because you set those limitations and you have to come up with creative solutions to like work within them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And
Because
that's what kind of spurs the creativity.
if all I have is uh, creativity, then I'm over the clouds, right? There's nothing to put my feet onto, like floating.
Yeah. Randy, a game plan? Never heard of it. I desperately need to use one.
Gameplay?
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, it doesn't have to be crazy, Just simple game plan is like today I'm just gonna like sketch some creatures and some environments.
Yeah, some intention, right?
Like that's the extent of it. Um and I'm, keeping it pretty loose. Low pressure. If I don't hit on like a banger that I want to sketch further, it's okay because you know, I got figures sitting in the back pocket that I can use.
Yep.
So at the end of the session, if there's nothing cool that like grabs my attention, I've got a backup plan. Some other new person. You draw. I'm assuming you're shorthanding woman of color next. Is that what WOC is? Unless there's a reference I'm missing. I mean, I can, but I don't take requests, unfortunately. Sorry.
But someone requesting something?
I think so.
Is
Which
it
is
you,
fine. That's
Kaiser?
cool.
Kaiser, is it you?
Yeah, it
Show
borderline had
yourself
me
at
wondering.
once.
Had me wondering for a minute because the first 4 comments were just like dabbing emoji. Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first 6 comments were just the dabbing emoji. So I had to like give my first warning. Like I've only been at this 2 weeks, but I will use the block mute ban hammer just so you know.
Identify yourself at once.
Woman original character. Yeah, that's a game plan. Yeah, right there. That's a game plan. And you know, if you set that as your game plan, Randy, like then you know what you got to do next, right? You know, if you're wanting to do a character, you're gonna need references. So grab a couple references. I mean, at the very least, grab a pose reference. You know. And then like cool designs. And then just go ham, right? Steel, just start sketching like crazy. Eventually something will stick.
Yep. Start ugly.
Yeah. Oh, see, exactly. See, you know how to put things that like get the point across in a few amount of words. I ramble. But yeah, start ugly. Like look at these. Like these are ugly. Like I mean, look at this junk down here. Like what is that pig man? No
Yeah.
idea, dude. It's like the most hideous thing on this page. But we were just like, YOLO, screw it. We just carry on and move on to the next thing. You know, he's got a long neck. I don't know about a high collar. Kind of want that long neck to stand out. I think maybe we'll just leave this guy here. Move on to the next thing. Yeah, we'll leave him there. You know, you're not entirely wrong, Carrie. The dab emoji's cute. Okay, fair point. But I don't need to see 6 of them. I really like that sketch of the hooded figure with the black lines coming from his back. That you talking about this one down here, Randy? This guy? Like the shadowy guy? Or are you talking about this random NPC number 1 guy with the black cloak?
Yeah. Dude, I think I'm an NPC today.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
Am I an NPC? What the fuck? I should join NPC Anonymous.
It is kind of funny that there are like days like that, right? Where you're just like, is this real life? Like, this can't be real, right?
Yeah, sometimes it's the shit I see outside. Like something so weird. Or sometimes you are just tired, right? You just want to default back to autopilot and just sleep.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Yeah, I meme around my meme about it a lot, like being an NPC, being a player and all that, but uh like even now to have that awareness to say I'm an NPC, right?
That does sound like an Alcoholics Anonymous sort of thing. I'm an
Yeah.
NPC and it's okay.
Hey guys, my name's Steel. And I'm an
I'm an
NPC.
NPC.
Everybody claps.
Hi,
First,
Steel.
yeah, yeah. First step is to acknowledge, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
I had a friend. He went out, uh, like he just went out to to club or something, right? And he woke up in the rehab, man.
Oh, wow. Like for real?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Is there more to this story? Like, How did he get
Like, he
there?
told me the story.
Did anybody figure it out?
Uh, so apparently this guy like just goes out, takes a lot of shit. Like, this guy just takes anything he can that day. And the story is, I don't remember exactly, but he come across the police, and they are like, "What the fuck is this guy? Just throw him in." And then they just send him to the rehab. Actually, he told the story. So, like, what he remembers is that, right? He said, I woke up in rehab, and he was actually in rehab like for a couple of days.
Wow.
One of the
That's a trip.
crazy, yeah, one of the crazy guys.
You know, I've had some crazy friends over the years, but I've never had anybody just like wander into not wander into rehab, but you know, I mean, I get what you're saying. Like he just kind of like
Yeah,
appeared in rehab.
he's not uh like fucked up or anything. Like, he was this
Yeah.
like free spirit, right? When he drank, he would just go all out, all in, right? So apparently the police decided this guy was insane, and they just locked him away.
Yeah, my drunk friend stories are all stuff like, you know, so drunk he leapt off a building, so drunk,
Yeah.
uh, you know, jumped out of a car, so drunk fell asleep on the toilet, and now we all have like memeing pictures of him passed out on the toilet, hunched over, that we're sharing all over school and stupid stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember in high school, uh, one day, you know how you go to school a bit early, waiting for the class to start? One of our boys
Mhm.
were like, yo, let's drink. And of course, everybody is like, okay, let's go. Like, no critical thinking, man. Like, no
Of course not.
long-term thinking. And then, uh, like, even before the day started, right? It's like 8 in the morning or something. Anyways, we started, and then I kind of remember, but I don't. What happened? And then we lost track of time, of course. And then I woke up in the basketball court under the uh, what do you call it? The base of one side. Like, I'm just sleeping under the uh, what do you call that? The circle, right? The where you shoot.
The hoop?
Hoop,
The
yeah,
hoop?
yeah, yeah. Under the hoop. Like, it's so insane. I was so lucky. Like, no teacher saw me because there was not a uh, like sports class at that specific moment. I slept there like 3 hours or something. I had a girlfriend back then. I woke up, and she's like trying to wake me up. She's like, "What happened to you?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm drunk." I thought she would leave me. Uh, but it made the opposite effect. She fell for me more. I was like, "What?"
I'm
Yeah,
being
so
asked if I animate. No, I do not animate. Maybe one day.
come on, man, animate something for us.
On demand.
Animation is cool. Like everything is cool. I want to do it, all of them, but you gotta pick one.
Yeah, isn't that the problem? Isn't that the
Yeah.
problem? Like, I want to do all the things. There's only so much time. Okay, made that way too big. Don't have any room to do the rest of it.
Yeah, I also love what you are doing right now. Uh, like you are working digital, right? You could just create a new file. But I like keeping sketches on the page.
Oh, for like each individual figure and stuff.
Yeah, like it feels like you are sketching in your sketchbook.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And you can like feed off of each one, right?
Yeah,
So like progressively, like you can you can almost chart like a path, like a short story. Like this is what it was like today. Like I went from this to that to
yeah.
this thing. Like I kind of want to pull this design into what I'm doing. So move this up here so I can see them both. I need to ask Luna or anybody else that uses Clip if they ever have issues with the selection tool like I do, where I'll make a selection and then clear the selection, and I'll think that the selection is cleared, but it's not. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Is it like a bug or?
No, it's something I'm doing. I need to like change the way I like interact with the tool, I think, somehow. So like show an example. So there I just like I did a selection. Maybe I should actually use the bar that comes up on this tool like Luna does and a lot of other people do. I hate it because it gets in the way and you accidentally touch it and you do a thing you don't want to do. So in order to get rid of the selection, I just tap outside of it, and then I would like to continue drawing. But half the time it registers the tap as me like doing another selection. Okay, that
Oh,
actually that's the
okay.
best way to explain it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like I'll make a selection and they're like, okay, done with that. So I'll tap outside of it and then go to draw elsewhere. And it's like, oh, I can't draw here because something is still selected. And so I gotta like try tapping again. Like where is the deselect? Maybe I should put that on the like a pin, like on the hotkey on the pin or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure that out off stream. That's not important. But yeah, that's the best way to explain it. You know, it looked like a cool like snake dragon head in the initial drawing, and now it just looks like now it just looks like a derpy like antelope or something. Which that's okay. You know, maybe they're different creatures. Maybe they evolved on the same evolutionary tree. Who knows? Let's show that he's actually like sentient. Maybe he's holding a spear or something.
You said you were gonna talk about something, I
Oh,
said?
okay. So yeah, what was it? What was it? You were talking about like lower level people in like a
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
institution or
Yeah,
workplace or whatever, and how they're like they get what like the higher ups are up to and what they're like and like how
yeah,
they think and
they
stuff like
know
that.
shit.
But it never works the other way around, right?
Yeah, 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 exactly.
Or at least rarely works the other way around. And you can like expand on that. Um, like one of the I think it was a comedian that actually said it, but it's like it's so true. Like millionaires and billionaires and like, you know, the upper class leaders in our societies, they don't get the lower class folks. They just don't. They talk a big game and they act like they do. And this isn't a political thing. I'm not making a left versus right
Yeah,
thing,
yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah, I
Like
get it.
this is across the spectrum. But you ask any like they don't know what it's like to live paycheck to paycheck. They don't know what it's like to budget
Yeah,
for
exactly.
groceries in a week, you know. But you ask any person who does work paycheck to paycheck, who does struggle, you know, and you ask them what it's like to be a rich person. They could tell you exactly what it's like to be a rich person. You know why? Because we've all fantasized about it over and over and over. You know, we've all had those discussions like what would you do with if you won the lottery kind of thing, you know?
Yeah,
And there's never I think the joke was you never see a millionaire go, what would it be like to ride the bus?
yeah.
Like
I mean,
fantasizing about it
unless
daily.
they built themselves up from there, right?
True. True. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something like it's something neurological, actually, biological. Like, you know, when you're a kid, you are the lowest, what do you call it? Lowest member of the lowest status member of the tribe. You are dependent on
Yeah.
your caretakers to survive, and your whole nervous system calibrates itself towards your caretakers. So you are more receptive and sensitive towards their emotions. You can literally read their minds. Uh, but it doesn't work the other way around. So that's also important when it comes to leadership, right? That's why people keep yapping about. I mean, this concept is weird when it comes to mainstream. It loses its substance, but it's like, you know, leaders should be humble and all that. That's actually so important. Like, you know that saying, you need to learn how to follow to lead. It's something like that.
Yeah, I follow you. As soon as I said that, I was like, huh, yeah, I'm following. Okay, got it. Okay, bad joke. Moving on. Ignore that.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Like, subscribe, follow, all that shit. Don't know what I'm doing with that.
I think it's nice to not knowing what you are doing.
Yeah, but I still would like the initial lines to have some aesthetic value to them. And that was just like vomit on the page there. So which, you know, as we've said, that's fine. Just move on. There's certain like organic shapes that my brain and hand are not on the same page on. Like drawing animals is one of those things. I don't draw a lot of animals, so it's like my brain is seeing the thing and telling the hand to do the thing, and the hand is like, I don't know. I don't speak that language. I don't even have cable, bro.
What was that? I want romance.
Uh,
It's like, for me, uh, I took this course from Marshall Vandroff
why
back in the
that
day.
name actually sounds familiar. Why does that name sound familiar?
You've probably seen him. He's well known, well established. One
He's
of
in the
the
industry.
he I don't know what he's doing right now, but uh like he's really good, right? Like the course he gave, honestly, that kind of made it for me in terms of animal anatomy. It's not like animal anatomy in detail or something. He talks about more about how to think simply when it comes to animals.
Mm,
You've
okay.
probably seen his drawings, like this comparative anatomy drawings on Pinterest and all that.
Yeah, maybe.
So whenever I studied his works, that kind of did it for me. Like thinking about because I mean, how many animals are there? Like you can't just do medical studies for all of them, right? It's unrealistic.
Oh well, yeah, and like it goes back to, I mean, I said it jokingly before, but um, they all have similar skeletal structures and evolutionary history. And
Yeah,
so if you can it makes sense what you're saying about like simplifying and like understanding
like
simple
thinking about
relations.
basic forms like spheres for drip cages, all that stuff. So instead of trying to learn every single animal anatomy in detail, uh, he also have these charts of different animals, different like the proportions and all that. Uh, like those kind of uh, like I'm not saying I learn everything about animal anatomy, but that kind of just clarified everything, right? I think that's how I would put it.
We're getting into some like creepy, gross stuff at this point. I gotta be careful drawing this mouth because it's gonna look like something else entirely. In fact, I guarantee you that's what the modeler was thinking of when they did this. Oh
Uh,
man, this look, this looks so X-rated.
huh.
You know what? That actually brings up a topic I could yap about. Randy, you won't know what I'm referring to. I won't go into like the whole story. Randy, if he saw it this morning, he'll kind of understand what I'm getting at. I almost had one of those fuck capitalism moment guys. Almost today. I had to stop myself because I'm a responsible grown adult.
You did it.
Uh,
You had a moments like that, or some you?
almost.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I felt myself getting worked up, and I had to be like, okay, like let me just like explain myself, and then we're gonna drop this topic. But it had to do with like for me, in my case, like this is a red line that I think is pretty universal. But
Yeah.
there was some artwork shared, and they didn't mention who the artist was, so I reverse image searched to figure out who the artist was, and found some very, very, very unsavory stuff. Right, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna bounce off of this. That's not for me.
What do you
And
mean
then I mentioned
unsavory?
that, oh, like illegal shit, like
Oh,
lolly shit.
what?
Uh,
Okay, I'm not gonna dig it. Dig it.
Well, in this
Like,
case, it wasn't. In this case, it wasn't lolly shit. But we got into that discussion. It was something else that was just like, it's fine, but it's not for me. But it led the discussion onto topics like that. So let me actually get to the crutch of what I
okay.
could actually, what we can actually talk about. So the fine line between, there's that saying of, what is porn? Oh, I know it when I see it, right? Like porn
Yeah.
versus
Yeah.
art
Yeah. Yeah.
or stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And it is like a fine line, and we all just kind of like take it for granted. And I'm totally like willing to accept uh, certain unsavory things for the sake of art, right? For the sake of passion, for the sake of creativity, and stuff like that. And I imagine you kind of feel the same way, right? Like you're not a fan of censorship. I'm not a fan of censorship.
Yeah. Yeah. If it should serve the purpose, not the sake of
Mhm.
doing violence or whatever it is.
Exactly. Yeah. See, that's what I'm getting at is that like when you're doing something like, I'm just gonna like shorthand it to like you're doing something gross or something that's like really like borderline unethical.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna have any reservations about just not paying attention to what you're doing, right? I'm not gonna like any of your other work, even if it is like above board and stuff. Like, and maybe that's where I go too far, and I'm willing to acknowledge that, right? Like, I don't know what you
Yeah.
feel about stuff like that. Like, maybe you can talk me out of it. Like, maybe if you feel differently, maybe you can reason with me in a
No,
way that
I think the same way. Like this is how I look at it, right? Like literally just what I said, right? It should, if there's something that's categorized as violence or sexual depictions or whatever it is, uh, it should be because it serves the story or what we are trying to express as an artist, not for the sake of it, right? It's not like
yes, yeah,
not trauma porn, right?
yep, mm-hmm.
Like, or not dumping trauma. Uh, if it serves the story, I have no problem including anything, right?
Yep. Well, because that's just it. Like, you look at some of like the brilliant films of history, for example, like some of them are really like traumatic and harrowing stories, right? If you just isolate them to like the things that are shown on screen, things that
Mhm.
happen on screen. But
Like
they serve the
Pulp
purpose
Fiction,
of
man.
telling like a human, yeah, they serve the purpose of telling a greater human story, right?
Yeah,
It's not like it's not violence for the sake of violence. It's not, like let's just say like they're like rape and stuff like that, like that.
yeah,
It's a thing that happens in life. Like it's a thing that um that real people have to really deal with.
yeah.
And so you can tell those stories but be like mindful of the fact that you're not like
Not to
doing
encourage
fantasy,
people to
you
do
know.
it.
Yeah,
You are not like
yeah, exactly.
celebrating
You're
it.
not you're not exactly, you're not celebrating that act. You're in many ways, like people are like celebrating the survivors who deal with it and stuff like that. I don't know. Now I'm rambling a little bit, but and this is what I'm talking about. This is where I was like, I almost got to the capitalism, fuck that guy. I started talking like that, and I was like, okay, no, I gotta
Okay,
stop,
so
because if I'm just rambling, I
I
won't
don't
form
know
coherent
the
sentences.
context, so I don't know what you saw. You
It
probably
wasn't
can't
it wasn't
can't say it
anything.
on stream, but
Yeah, it
uh,
wasn't anything that bad, like that we've been talking about. It wasn't anything quite that bad, but it like
is
it
it
definitely gave me the vibe that
was it furry?
is it what?
Furry
No, it
art?
wasn't furry. No, no, it wasn't furry. Hey man, fetishes are fetishes. That they are what they are. That's fine.
I mean, like in
I'm
the,
spending way too much time on that thing.
do you call it? Like in the Wild West era of the internet, in the 90s, there was literally no control, right? Like there were
Hmm.
these weird websites, man. People would post all kinds of shit. And we were like 13 or 14, like in middle school. And someone would discover something. They were like, oh, holy shit, look at this. And they would send us the link and all that.
Hmm.
Like I've seen like all kinds of shit.
I've seen
Like
things, man. I've
I
seen
can't even
things.
I can't even say them on stream. Uh it wasn't like traumatizing or anything. Like it's just you are discovering life, right? So it's
Right.
the early age I discovered that like there's all kinds of weird. Like there are levels to it, right?
There are levels to weird. Yes.
There's no limit. Like human beings are so amazing. Like we can create amazing shit. Like, buildings, architecture, bridges, like all the artwork, movies, and all that. At the same time, we are also really creative in being fucked up. Like there's no limit.
True.
It's so insane. Yeah, I remember someone saying something like that about Twitter. You know, when you get like something triggers you and you get fired up, right? In real
Mhm.
life, it's kind of uh, like it's a skill to learn, right? To deal with that, you know, you need to step away from the situation, maybe cool down, uh, or something like that. But online, you can just step away from the keyboard, right? But the thing with Twitter is, uh, like it's this brain fart platform. Everybody is like, you know, it's short. You can just write something, and it's fast. It's so weird. Like, remember they
Yeah, it's
introduced.
actually it's a pretty good point.
Remember they
Twitter's not real
introduced.
life.
Yeah, they introduced Slowpoke to Facebook because people were poking each other accidentally or when they are drunk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm struggling to remember what all the Facebook features and stuff were. But yeah, now I remember what you're talking about. God, I haven't used Facebook in so long.
Yeah, same. We only use MySpace.
No doubt. The greatest.
Does it
You know
still
what?
exist? Is the
It does,
website
man. Remember I
alive?
showed you this. Yeah, it's still a thing. It's
Yeah,
very
I
very
think we
different now. It's
talked
like
about it.
yeah, I think I sent you a link to it and you were like, "What the fuck is this?" It's like a music streaming site now. Or at least it was. I'm sure it's changed again because it can't stay alive. So it's always reinventing itself now. But I was just thinking about the old MySpace days. Just the other day when I was doing something on Discord and I came across someone's profile, uh, and it was all like blinged out with like animation and stuff, and I was like almost having a seizure looking at this profile, and it reminded me of the old MySpace days when people had like three different media players and they all started at once when you loaded the page and there's like
Yeah.
flash animations everywhere.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like in this age, like in one day, everything can change so much. Maybe we have, I don't know, Google today. Maybe it's gonna disappear. Probably not tomorrow, but like maybe 10 years later, we'll have something else. Like
Yeah.
when did TikTok came out?
Oh
Is
God,
it
man, I
is
don't
it
know.
is it 5 years? It's been 5 years. Uh, yeah, maybe something like that, right? Or it became popular in the last 5 years or something.
I mean, sure. You just throw out a number and I'll believe you. I don't have a
Like
clue.
there was Yahoo. Like, it feels like you are gonna have your Gmail account forever, right? But I don't know. Maybe something else will come up. Some new technology will emerge, and that will be the default. Maybe I don't know. Because back in the MySpace days, everyone was like, "Oh, this is my page. I'm gonna live forever on the internet."
Like, check out my AOL message. Oh, let's hang
Yeah.
out. I don't know what I'm doing with this guy anymore. It's just like tentacle heaven. If you like tentacles, this is your man. Okay, it's getting
That's
it's
looking
getting weird
nice.
and wacky. It's getting weird and wacky. See, there we go. Now the selection tool is doing its thing.
Now you don't even need to try. Like you draw
Yeah,
something
no,
normal, someone will make it weird.
that's very true.
Hmm.
Actually, I'm enjoying this. Not loving anything that I'm doing particularly, but it's actually been a while since I've just like doodled, like just sat down and doodled with no
Yeah.
expectations, you know? And now I've had the opportunity to do that for a couple days, almost back to back. I'll take it.
Also, there's a lot of value in that. Like doing that habitually, like that boosts the creative thinking and all that so much.
Well, it just allows your hand to like make some marks on the paper, you know? And
Yeah.
like we said earlier, like you can come back and, you know, with intention you can utilize what you'd done, but also like even the stuff that like you don't do deliberately, like it just kind of introduces some new like motions and freedom in your hand, I think maybe too. Maybe I'm getting too artsy fartsy with it, but I honestly do think like maybe your hand actually just kind of intuits some stuff that'll help you in the long run too.
Yeah, exactly. Like uh you don't have full control, right? So leaving some allocating some CPU cores to the hand and then the subconscious. And sometimes they just work like an orchestra and something amazing comes up.
Yeah. You know, the whole being greater than the sum of its parts kind of thing. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you think of an orchestra, like any individual piece, like any individual instrument or whatever, yeah, it's fine. But like you don't get the whole picture until you put the whole orchestra together. Must have had insects on the brain. I've got so many insect and bug references on this pure ref board right now.
Yeah, I actually enjoy studying insects.
Yeah, I think I need to do it more because I mean, especially if I'm going like, you know, alien creature route, like that's an obvious choice for references, right? Like that's a no-brainer. I should be studying
Yeah.
them more.
Yeah, exactly.
You remember that Inktober last year? I don't know if you remember this, but there was one image I did that was just like almost predominantly cockroaches. It was cockroaches and a
Oh
lemon's
yeah.
face.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I literally studied cockroaches. I think I did like 15 cockroach studies, like detailed, careful, looked at every, you know, anatomical landmark and feature of a cockroach.
Yeah, I mean
Like 15 different studies.
you don't want
I was getting itches. I was getting itches
yeah.
working on it. Like I was like scratching my back, like phantom cockroach scratches.
Yeah. Like you don't like cockroaches, you don't want cockroaches in your house, but when you study them, like uh from the artistic perspective, I think that's the thing art teaches you, right? There is this sublime of in everything in creation. Like even in the smallest
Yeah.
creature, there is this amazing intelligence that makes it move. So insane. Even the worst,
Oh,
most
that's so true.
ugliest shit, like a cockroach, there's this insane, unlimited intelligence. Like cockroaches are no
Yeah,
joke,
that's so
man.
true.
Like,
Well, yeah, there's a reason that we all joke about the fact that they're going to outlive humanity, right? Whenever
yeah,
humanity dies out, before the sun consumes us all, like there's going to be
yeah.
cockroaches left standing. Huey Lee. I got it right, dude. I committed the name to memory. Welcome back. Such love for cockroach. Yes. You hate them, but they're still cool in some. Well, I think they're just like cool, like shape wise. Like if you just look at them, like Steele
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just
yeah.
saying, like look at them from an artistic perspective. Like there's just some like cool shapes going on.
They are
And if you think about
actually
them, like
cool in terms of shapes, like the design, right?
well, and movement and stuff. Like if you think about it in like in an animation sense, like as well,
Yeah.
like it's kind of like spiders, right? Like some people really don't like spiders, but watching a spider move, like if you just really sit and watch a spider move, like it's crazy
So
cool.
insane, yeah.
Watching all those legs go crazy. I can't imagine the amount of work that would go in
Oh, I thought
to
you were gonna
like
say.
accurately animating a spider
Oh yeah.
like run or walk or whatever. Like that's
I
got to be
thought you
just
were
so
gonna
much work.
say like thinking about God as an artist. I can't imagine
Oh.
how much work went into creation, designing the
Well, I mean,
cockroaches
if you
and
believe
everything.
you believe the stories, man, it was easy. He just said the word, spoke it into an existence. If only art was that easy, right? Well, here you go. This will allow you to yap a little bit, maybe Steele. Get a little philosophical on you. If you had the ability to snap your fingers and create
Yeah.
this comic, for example, this comic book you're working on, but it doesn't have to be this comic book. It could be any. It could be any artistic project. If you had the ability to just snap your fingers and be done with it, would you want to? Would you want that ability?
So is everything same or am I a god?
No, everything's the same.
Then I probably wouldn't want it because, like, as humans, we are wired to like do shit to achieve stuff, and then we become happy, right?
Yeah, like I mean, the way I was thinking about it when I framed that question was along the lines of like I love the process too much, like snapping my fingers and getting it done. Um, maybe this leads into like AI discussion, and we don't want to go there
I
because
would
people talk
like
about it all
it.
the time.
Maybe I could use it on some stuff, but ultimately I would still do something. I mean, you need
I,
to do something, right? You get
yeah,
bored.
I feel like I would lose. Yeah, I feel like I would lose the joy that I get out of creating something. You know, because I'm not actually because half of the joy is overcoming the struggle and stuff like that.
Yeah,
See, Huey's with me on this. I don't think there would be any satisfaction in that IMO.
yeah. But if you magically rewire that part of your brain and
Yeah.
you are like a god or something, then
Yeah,
that's
maybe
a
it's
different
different then, yeah.
story. Yeah.
Yeah, because who knows the mind of God, right? Like, how
Yeah.
could you? We're limited beings. How could you possibly? All right. Huey says, I missed this. He says he's talking about cockroaches again. Their shape is alien-like and mechanical. It's so cool. I just have a phobia. Well, I am sorry that I am doing loads of really creepy alien-looking things today. I am going to take a break though, and when I come back, I'm going to do environments. So you don't have to worry. I'm probably done with creatures for today. But yeah, been going for an hour 15. What's it called, Steel? That time management strategy?
Oh, the ultradian cycle?
Ultradian. Yep. Time to take the Ultradian break.
Nice. Yeah, are you going 90
And I will be
90 minutes today?
it just kind of however it comes up, an hour
Oh, yeah.
90, whatever. We're at an hour 15 right now, so and since I can only go for another 45 minutes to an hour, this is yeah, it's a good time to break. Huey says the only thing I only fear in real life stuff. I love origami and art depictions of insects. Oh, cool. Right on. Yeah, origami is really freaking cool. I never had the patience for it.
Yeah.
All right. Yep, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Should we check in on Steel chat? Should I drag this down here? Ooh, man. It's looking pretty
I'm
sick.
really slow today. It's taking my time.
Yeah, it's looking good though. And see, I'm like on the opposite spectrum. I'm like rushing through these sketches.
Yeah, it's
I
it's
actually
better, right? When you are pumping out ideas, it's better to be
yeah.
fast.
I actually meant to pin that message when we actually started the call. I put your Twitch, and the chat was like, just in case people were wondering who I was yapping with. I was like, go check this guy out.
Is there a feature in YouTube like co-streaming?
No,
I guess
I haven't
not,
seen that
right?
yet. But I think maybe something like that is on the horizon. I've gotten several emails from like the YouTube folks. I don't
Creators,
know.
yeah,
Like
creators
yeah, they're
thing.
yeah, whatever they're called. They got a bunch of new features that are going to be rolling out over the next year or so. Some of them are starting now, and some of them coming into effect later. Like for people that do dual streaming, that stream
Yeah,
both in uh, not cross platform, but like that are on YouTube streaming vertical, like in the shorts feed, and also streaming in like the standard 16:9. Currently, you can do that, um, but each chat is like isolated to their own stream. And so in the future, they want to make it so both chats can interact with each other.
yeah.
And then I think I recall there being co-streaming, but I don't think it's like what you're thinking of. Um, how did they describe it? It was like reacting to live events. So you could be you and your chat. The way I understand it, you and your chat could be watching a live stream on YouTube
Oh, okay, okay.
and like interacting with it and commenting on it and having a conversation together about it,
Yeah,
like stuff like that. Maybe you can make that work like as a co-streaming thing. Maybe, I don't know.
yeah. That I mean, that technically makes sense.
It's kind of wild that something like that hasn't been implemented already, considering how like reaction videos were such a big thing for a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I know, right?
Like how did it take so long for that to become like a built-in feature? This is a really interesting actual design here. Like that's super cool. There's like this cutout kind of underneath of this like it's a tall like phallic looking tower. In fact, I even drew it more so. Let's fix that. Let's fix that so it's not quite so. But it's like just like a tall cylindrical tower, like a grain tower. I don't know what grain towers look
Yeah,
like over there, like where farmers store their grain. They're just like tall, round aluminum or tin or whatever
yeah. I think
towers.
it's
But then
pretty much
it's
the
got like this.
yeah
It's the
same
same.
design.
It's kind of
Yeah,
standard. Then it's got like this cutout on the bottom where it's like a temple entrance type thing. I don't know. It's just kind of a cool. Yeah, it's just kind of a cool design. I dig it. And then we've got El Priest dude out here. Looks like they're. Oh my god! I think I just realized what this is actually depicting. I think this is like a child sacrifice. They're about to throw him off this cliff. Wow. That's. We're just gonna block that in as something random. Maybe this isn't in the reference, but we'll put like an assortment of priests behind him, maybe. How much environmental design did you do for Project Adam before you actually
Oh,
really got cooking and development? Like, was that a bespoke thing that you were like, okay, I'm going to take a week or whatever and just kind of flesh out the world that I want to create, or did you do it as you went?
yeah, I went. Second thing you said, like I
Okay,
just went kind of YOLO on it.
started creating.
Yeah,
I think that probably works better with the way my mind works too. Like, I feel like I need to plan everything out because that's like a lot of advice you hear is stuff like that, like in world building and whatever.
yeah,
But I just don't think my mind works that way.
yeah, yeah. I'm like that. I need to have like not all of them, but at least something dialed in. Like a starting point, right? Need to put
Yeah.
my uh feet onto something and then move from there. But what made me easy, like what made it easy for me is uh like structuring the story and the design of the existence of the like game universe. Uh when I did that in terms of hero's journey and archetypal structures, even though there are things that are not dialed in and really solid right now, it's like the blueprint is established, right? So that made it so easy, even though I might not have something for, I don't know, a place. I know what that place uh, is, and in the, what do you call it? In the archetypal structure or the overall structure. It's kind of what do you call it? Like the main pillars are there, so I have something to start from, right?
Hmm. Yeah, I think I
So
know
that,
exactly what you're saying. Like
yeah, that made it
it's more about
really
laying the
easy.
groundwork and not fleshing it out.
Yeah, yeah,
Like having the again, like everything else that you talk about, having the vibe down and making sure that's solidified.
yeah. Because before that, I was doing some environments. Like when you have a, let's say you are designing an area, right? In the world. Like if you don't have anything, like let's say there's a race in your comic, right? Like an alien race. If that's the only information I have, Like there's nothing to do, right? You can go all directions.
Yeah.
That's kind of stifling.
Yeah.
But if there are some things that you can play on, like, okay, let's say this species are living in molten lava, then you have something to start from, right?
It tells you something about them. Yeah.
Then you can build on
It'll
it.
inform your decisions. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or a character trait, or let's say this is like an orc race. They are dominating. That kind of eliminates all the other options, and then you have something to go for. Like you wouldn't design an elf city for orcs, right?
Yeah. You wouldn't use sharp angles and triangles
Yeah,
and
imagine imagine
yeah.
doing that, like these elegant curvy towers. But orcs are doing that. So yeah, whenever I did that, uh, and when I'm designing a place, let's say I'm designing the realm of one of the demons, right? And I know what that demon is about. Like, let's say that demon is about wrath or gluttony or whatever. Uh, and that gives me a starting point. And if I get still stuck in that, I can just go with symbolism, right?
Mhm.
So whenever I did that, it became so easy. Before that, I was just sketching random shit like caves, mountains. Uh, like they also have some value, but that clarification is huge. But I didn't do a lot in terms of environment design. I just laid down the groundwork for different biomes there will be in the game. Uh, like different realms of the different monsters, monster families. Yeah, and that's I think that's mainly because uh, the thing I'm going for is more like mythological fantasy, right? It's more abstract uh, than literal. I think that's the thing with fantasy, right? But in terms of sci-fi, I think you need to riff a lot on the function and all that, right? Whenever you are
Yeah.
designing.
Sometimes I worry if I'm putting too much importance on that and then like stifling myself. But like I feel like it does have to like have some grounding. So yeah, it's a balancing act. Because I would like I mean, the initial like thought was to be a little bit more, like you said, psychological, and to play more on certain tropes, kind of in the way that you're doing.
Yeah.
But you know, as with anything created, like it changes over time. So who knows what the end result will be?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
legitimately discovering it as I go.
Yeah. Also seeing you blasting that. I've been like that. This is all I've been doing for the last how many years? I have no idea. Now and then I draw some cyberpunk stuff or anything, but it's just a sketch, right? It's not like I'm working on a
Mhm.
project or anything. So when I was building the new course, uh, I put a storytelling and comic book creation section in the course. I was like, okay, let's make this uh, course project sci-fi, right? And that will be both fun for me, uh,
And
and
fun for TK, yay!
fun in turn. I mean, I already have Adam in the course. This is actually also the part of the course what I'm doing right now. Like this whole Inktober thing will be in the course.
Oh yeah, I
Uh,
remember you saying that. Yeah.
so I already have a fantasy, and then there will be a sci-fi. And I wrote the story for it. It's so weird. It came out so much easier than Adam, right? Because I'm so invested into
Really?
Adam. Uh,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that
yeah. I see what you're saying.
I'm most of the time stifled, right? Because you pressure
Yeah,
your
it's your
main thing.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your baby.
But for the course project, like it just came out just like that.
Of
And
course.
I got excited about it actually. Like I didn't come up with something from scratch. I had a rough idea. Like I had it as a rough idea in my mind. So that's gonna be fun. I can't wait to do it.
Kind of timeline you looking at on that course? Still a ways off. Yeah.
Uh yeah, probably first quarter of 2026.
That's not too far away
There.
then.
Yeah, it's not like a year away.
It'll sneak up on you. Yeah, it'll sneak up on you.
Uh but yeah, there is a shit ton of recording and editing. But uh like I wrote everything down, like all the scripts. Everything is done in terms of what do you call it? Like course is there. All I have to do is to record, structure. I mean not structure, like record, edit, and create the like the course files and all that. That was intense though. That's what I did like whole summer, man. Like 3 months or something. That's all I did. Wake up.
Oh, when you were like MIA and just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
knee deep in that stuff.
yeah. Wake up, do a bit of, I don't know, stretching, warming up. I'm not even working out, right? Just doing a small at-home stretch, like jog or something like that. And then get a coffee, dive right into it. Like uninterrupted focus for like 8 hours, 6 to 8 hours.
Mhm.
And then I start the day. Did that for like uh, a whole summer. Usually I don't do that, right? Because I wake up, I work out and all that. So that's kind of a sacrifice I had to do. Uh, like it's like this trade-off you are doing constantly, right? You can't have all aspects of your life like 10 out of 10 all the time, right? So whenever I'm working on a project, maybe my fitness kind of, I'm kind of going out of shape. Uh, and then maybe I'm putting so much more time and effort into fitness than, I don't know, something else goes down, right? It's like this juggling of lots of things. But uh, taking control intentionally and consciously, making that trade-off, as long as it's conscious and intentional, I think it's okay. Like, let's say you are working a project, like, I don't know, a graphic novel. Let's say you are making a 200-page graphic novel. It's your magnum opus, right? Your big project. You are grinding, like going insane with it. But then maybe your social life kind of stagnates, right? Maybe you don't spend time with family too much and all that.
Yeah, it's kind of a bum deal the way life like gets in the way of creative pursuits, right? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Can't I just create 24 hours a day?
Yeah, but this is another advice I got from one of my early mentors. Like always make time for family, right? Because
Yeah.
like you can make more money later, or you can make your career in time. But like you have children, you know what I'm talking about. So
Yeah, dude, there's some
that's
there's some things that just aren't negotiable, right?
yeah, you can't have them later. Like your children won't be 7 years old again, right? So
Yeah. And
whenever,
go ahead, go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, go ahead. I'm just building on it.
Well, yeah, I was gonna riff on that and just like echo what you're saying because like the other thing is that what we're doing when we sit down to create, like we keep talking about like you're leaving pieces of you in it, right? There's so much of who you are and what you create.
Yeah,
You're drawing on life experiences and emotions and feelings and whatever. At least, I mean, for the stuff that we're talking about, like obviously not everything you sit down to create has to be like that, but like for passion projects and stuff, like you
yeah,
pour yourself into it. And so if you like ignore, if you ignore yourself, if you ignore your life and the important things around you, like you're actually stifling creativity in a way.
yeah.
You know, if you spend all that time and you're ignoring family or whatever, it's like, you know, you might come to realize just how much, you know, stepping away and spending time with your family actually influences what you're putting
Yeah,
on paper, you know?
exactly. So yeah, whenever I have a chance to, I don't know, spend time with my niece, like I will drop what I'm doing. I'll take family time over anything, anytime, right?
Yeah, same. I mean, I think I've already like, I mean, I've only been streaming and whatever for like a couple weeks, but I think I've already like immediately stopped a stream because my phone kept blowing up because the kid was texting me and it was like that's the sign right there. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
kid wants to talk, so see ya. I'm out. I'm actually putting so much time into this one building that I'm doing now that I don't think I'm gonna get to another one.
Hmm.
I just
Oh,
keep I just keep putting more detail in. I don't know.
yeah. That became
Like
something different entirely from
yeah.
where you how you started.
Yeah, I was originally just like trying to like capture a silhouette design. The reference is at a perspective, at an angle, but I'm trying to like recreate what I think the building is doing, like just like dead on, and it just keeps growing. And now it's getting like detailed for whatever reason. Maybe that is enough though. I get the sense of what's going on. Even if no one else does, it's fine for me. That actually might get used in some capacity. Moving on, he says as he immediately goes back in to correct something. Do you do that too? You're like, okay, I'm
Yeah,
done.
all the time.
And
Yeah.
then like immediately you go right back into doing something with it.
Especially when I say that.
Yeah, that's the trap, right? Saying it out loud is the trap.
Okay. Maybe I should take a break. Yeah, maybe
Do what you gotta do.
just panel and Inkit. I don't know. I want to make some time for video editing today. Like
What's on the
allocate,
docket today? More shorts?
yeah, allocate more time to it. Yeah, like I hate it when I have to do something in real life, some responsibility or some bullshit. Like, you have to go somewhere, like deal with some legal work or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
One of
Yeah,
those boring stuff. I have some of
for
them
sure.
this week as well. Oh my god, man, it's so boring. Let me be in my cave.
Yeah, it's like I was just saying, like real life can't be like that, right? Why not?
Yeah.
Fucking responsibilities and
I
shit.
mean, at least shit is so much more easier right now, right? Like, remember those
Oh yeah,
times you had
man.
to go somewhere to pay a bill, like to a
Oh
bank?
yeah.
You have to go to a bank or something to pay the bills. Oh my god, man. You had to wait in line for your turn, get a number. Holy.
Kids these days, they don't know the pain.
Yeah. I remember when I have to usually it's one day, right? Like the start of the month, you deal with all kind of those kind of stuff, like paying the bills and all that. So whenever
Mhm.
that day came, I would just collect all the bills I have to pay for the month, and that day is completely allocated to that, right? I was in the banks all
Yeah.
day, going to a bank, going to another bank, and that would just spend your whole day, man. It's unbelievable.
And all of your energy too, like all of your mental
Yeah,
energy and everything was totally wrapped
yeah.
up in it.
You're
Because you
just
hate doing it
waiting.
so much that it's just exhausting.
Yeah, you're just waiting in line. Okay. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Right on.
All right, we are back. Let's go. Thank you. What's this playing in my stream? Oh, it's League of Legends. Dude, I'm discovering these League of Legends songs. There's so many, man. I'm not gonna play LOL or anything, but do do they? I think what I know what's going on. Uh, nah, 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 nah. Like I'm a League hater, right? Uh, League of Legends hater. So I can't even look at that game, man. Uh, but life is not black and yeah. Uh, like I don't like the game. I don't like anything about it. I don't like the hyper competitive nature of it. I hate that shit. Right? Any friend I had who got into League, like they became this weird competitive uh guy who breaks keyboards and all that weird shit. Uh and all the toxic uh communication and all that. Anyways, like that's aside. I don't like the game, right? But it's life. Life doesn't have to be black and white. If you don't like the game, it's not like you have to hate everything about it. Like I love the show. Like I fucking loved it. I watched it 2 times. The music, I fucking love it. Usually that's the common like virus, I think, in the mainstream consciousness. Like there's this black and white reality, right? Let's say I'm talking about uh let's say I'm ranting about something on stream for the content, right? Don't go for the easy way, right? Let's say I'm saying that. Don't look out for shortcuts, or I'm saying something like that. Usually the mainstream consciousness assumes uh, I'm saying the opposite. I'm suggesting the opposite because of the black and white paradigm they're in, right? If I'm saying easy is bad, that means hard is good. No, sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard, but don't necessarily look for a shortcut, right? So that black and white consciousness is it never helps anything, man. Like it's so weird. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Everything should be hard. They think that's what I'm saying. No. Yeah. Yeah. Anytime I find myself in a conversation like that, I'm like, what's happening? Am I talking to an NPC right now? Like, come on, man. Holy, that's some time machine, all right. Or teleportation. Yeah, portal. Yep. Yeah, maybe some wear and tear, some damage. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things my parkour coach taught me. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Oh my god. Brownies? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if they are around, that's so hard for me to control myself. Yeah. Yeah, maybe uh yeah, circular but rotated. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, this it's Friday. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yep, likewise, man. Yep, you too, man. Thanks for hanging out. Later. Bye bye. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Be right back, guys. All right, let's go. I think this is clean enough to ink. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna take another break. All right, we are back into the belly of the fucking whale. Paul, nice. How you doing? Nice, dude. We are still in the belly of the whale, finding our way up. Staying hydrated? Yeah, good idea. Water is nice. Water is life. Water of life. Yeah, we are looking for the water of life in the belly of the whale. How you doing, man? Are you doing the split screen, volleyball, and football? Volleyball ended? Oh, okay. The screen is reserved for you. Girls were dominant yet again. Yeah, I guessed. Assume we win, safe bet, yeah. Oh, that hero pose. Yeah. I'm literally bleeding for it. Actually, I like this pose a lot when it first came out. Uh, but I'm kind of tired at this point. I'm being sketchy, and I don't want to slack on it. Iconic. Sound kind of unsure about it. Just yeah, just tired. I hear you. Yeah. It's kind of a dilemma. I run it sometimes, relying on the fact I'm working digital, knowing it's super forgiving, pushing too far, and then it's more work to clean up. Yeah. Uh, the mess I made, and I was already tired. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, like, do you know what I was thinking in the break, last break? Uh, Remember we were talking about how the challenges are so cool and all that? Like, actually, like you are developing, like the skill level is increasing, right? But more importantly, like it's literally uh like in video games, right? Like you are grinding on a challenge. Uh at one hand, your skill is developing, right? Maybe your lines get clearer or your figures get better. And then This happened last Inktober as well, if you remember. Like there are skill unlocks, right? So uh you had a skill unlock 2 days ago, right? Whenever you started blasting those sketches, right? Isn't it like the exact same thing? Like literally you unlock a skill in the skill tree. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was trying to put my finger on. That's exact. That's the exact thing with the last Inktober skill unlocks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You get a download or something, and then start doing some things that you wouldn't do, or and usually it's not like uh it's not like this calculated thing, right? It kind of happens spontaneously. Persisting ability, yeah, persist to cast massive fireball, yeah. Happens to you for sure. Just materializes. You have to do something with it, yeah. You don't just gotta earn them, yeah. It's getting a bit wild. Need to bounce. Okay, man. Enjoy the family time. All right, I'm gonna take another break. Be right back, guys. All right, we are back. All right, I think that does it for today. So, yep. Thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. And yeah, love you all. Take care. Stay awesome. And I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow. So, yep. Peace.